Hello and welcome back. Happy 2026, everyone. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. It's been a long freaking time. We got Ricky B-Car dropping a 91 and a 92-month resub back to back to kick off the day. Beautiful stuff. Thank you both. Kind of savage of B-Card to just hop in there like that. You know, Ricky wanted to flex the 91. 20 seconds later, ooh, his spot is close. This spot is close. Gonna let it go. And we just hopped in the satellite, get dealt 3 deuce offsuit, first hand. That's not good. Hey, we got Thomas dropping a resub as well. What's up, Thomas? Happy 2026, buddy. Welcome back. Appreciate the sub. Oh, we run into aces. That's an issue. Unless... No. No, that is just an issue. Wait, why can't I re-enter this? Oh, I must have hopped in with like a minute 50 and it said a minute. Okay, well, I guess I can fire another bullet. Is it the best use of my dollars? I don't know. I'm doing it anyway. Thanks for the sub, Thomas. Oh, and then so I re-entered and then I got to walk with ace king suited. Let's try not to run into aces this time. Worst hands, thanks for the resub. I don't know if I said thanks for that one. Good to meet you, dude. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for the sub, man. Much appreciated. 8-6 suited is gonna be a fold now. Okay, guys, today there's multiple day twos. There's the 33 main event mystery bounty turbo. I have a big stack. Oh, we got another sub coming in. D2. Paroled. Welcome back, D2. Thank you for that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, all the day twos. Yeah, so there's the 33 Turbo Series main, 150K guaranteed mystery bounty. I have a top 5 stack as it stands right now for day 2. So that's awesome. There's also a 550, which I'm trying to qualify for right now, as you can see. Not as big of a sweat. We got Christopher dropping a resub as well. Look at this. All the mains. All the mains dropping resubs. Thank you so much. Welcome back, Chris. Ace, Jack, Jack. Not a perfect board, but obviously still a lot to get value from if we can. Okay, the 33, the 550 I'm trying to qualify for. And then there's the $11 big quarter. The big quarter is 150K guaranteed $11 mystery bounty. I'm also in day 2 for this one. I don't know what kind of stack I have. 1100 in the day 2 right now. 936. So I don't have a good stack, but anyway, if you guys want to get into any of these day twos, you still have time. You still have time. There's day ones running for the mystery bounty, big quarter. There's day ones running for the mini mains. So if you were unaware of these tournaments, please hop in. There's overlay in all of them. Great value. Accessible buy-in level. Bcar says, gotta let him know. Apparently, dog eat dog world. I'll try to get a couple more tables going here. Just gonna shove here for less than 30 blinds. Anyway, poker game is not rusty. I played a full session yesterday. So I'm warmed up that way. How did December go, says Mussman? December, I feel like December was kind of even. Maybe down a little bit. I had my first ever losing live poker trip. I was in London for Party Poker Tour London finale. I didn't cash. Well, you know, I did cash one thing, but essentially didn't cash anything. Bricked the main event, bricked the mini main event, bricked the side events. It was a tough trip. It was a tough trip. Dang, we got Worst Hands gifting a sub over to iBank River, I buy Bitcoin. That's a smart strategy. And Mussman dropping a resub as well for 48. Let's go, man. So many subs. Thank you for the gifted as well. Worst Hands. Where's my gift emoji? There it is. Thank you, sir. Very nice. What up, Danny Kirk? Opening up the YouTube chat. First one in there. Yeah, so losing live poker trip, which sucked, but I mean, it was bound to happen. But yeah, not even getting to the day two of the mini or the main is pretty sad. Danny says, where's all your rail, big dog? I'm the only one here. I don't believe it. True. Tell me, you're telling me. Well, I haven't streamed for about a month, so people might have given up on me. They'll be back, though. Got to give them a bit of time. Going to bluff small here. Nice. Wait, what time is it? It's 10. Oh, we're still an hour away from... Where's the Centurion and the Predator? Oh, it's 109 Turbo Series 10K instead. Nice. Okay. I got a pair, gotta go last place. 2 big blinds. Oh, nice. Let's go. Huge pickup there. Huge pickup. It's going to be 4 tickets. Fifth place gets $59, which is good enough. 2 pair here is huge. All in. Let's go. Unlucky for the king 9. I mean, shove turn is, you know, it's probably still fine just because, like, I don't have a ton of ace X that calls a bigger sizing on the flop. But, like, ace 5, ace 4, ace deuce. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to run into it that often. But you're also, like, not allowing me to hero call, like, second or third or fourth pairs or anything. Queens here on this stack size. We're just going to bet big. No, we run into ace queen here. Blind versus blind in the Sadie. Dang. All right, we're going to bubble that one. GG. It's okay. If we can't handle bubbling $16 satellites 10 years into our career, then there's just no hope for us, right? What's up, Sirios? Nice to see so many people in the chat. Thanks for stopping by, people. It should be a fun day. I mean, a couple of day 2s. We'll put in a full session. Speaking of Sirios, drop it a resub as well. Terminator. Oh, Thomas Creech gifted a sub to Sirios. Okay, it didn't show up like that on my OBS. Thomas, thanks, buddy. Oh, you guys are so generous. You must have had good holidays. So generous. Gifted subs, resubs. Okay, so late reg is done here. Top 36 will make the day 2 of this $5. I would like to be in there for completionist sake. Check this back, I think. Spade is helping. We also have queens in the top right here. Min bet. I mean, the way I like to think about this is if it was check to me, would I start firing or would I check again? Kind of 50-50. I feel like I'd probably check a lot. So I'll just call. Calling here is kind of like checking to some degree. So that's kind of how I would decide what to do there. Queens we get to call off. Gets 5-6 offsuit. No. No, come on. Like, what is this? Holy. And I guess I'll fold the river. This player has squeeze jammed the 5-6-0 and flopped the world. Pretty sick. Can't really recommend it, but I mean, when something like that happens, I maybe should have jammed here. I just feel like, yeah, whatever. Like when you see something like that, you almost got to wonder like, okay, do they have somewhere to be? Are they just trying to get out of the tournament? Or are they just, or are they playing a full session right now, you know? Because sometimes when you see that, like, I mean, it's rare that they can still be a good player and do something like that, but it's not impossible. Jam feels ugly, but call doesn't really feel better than that. Call fold feels bad as well, so. Okay, we're gonna get the bounty. That'll do. A flush draw, sir. Probably. Probably does. Today's also the home game. I forgot to mention that. It's priced in to call here for 2 blinds. Do end up winning, which is nice. 7s, I'm just going to call. Quick squeeze. I think we win this enough. Oh, really? It has pocket 8s here for non-all-in. Yeah, that's probably not going to be as good against this player. Dang. I mean, listen, 35 blinds, small blind versus big blind, 7s. Like, it's not bad. You could, like, find a tight fold in there. But it was also a hand I could have just 3-bet, got it in against the button, or shoved. And I think when people start jamming, you know, a lot of hands like 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, ace, king, I think that squeeze sizing ends up being a bluff too often to really want to fold. And then it was also really quick, which to me seemed kind of bluffy. I can't believe they had 8s there. They were so quick to squeeze not all in with the 8s. Like, respect. But that really sucks because now I got to play another flight to the 550. Because I had a decent stack there, but dang it. I had an amazing run between Christmas and New Year. I had 6 back-to-back in the monies in the 550 PLO. 5 of them were final tables. I had an amazing bankroll boost. That's awesome. Love to hear it. PLO Street's treating you well. Open jam for 20. I get it in. Call. Ace 6, pocket jacks, queen. Okay. Not that we could do, obviously. Oh, this player re-entered, eh? Let's gamble, buddy. Wants to be disciplined on the second bullet. Okay. They're going to have a lot of floats we want to fold out here. I think we do want to barrel quite often here. Against players that are going to play tighter on the flop, it's not going to be as good to barrel this turn. I think this player will... oh, wow, they must have had, like, Queen X clubs. Like 10-8 of clubs or something. Oh, yeah, Queen 10 makes sense. Okay, well, it wasn't really my intention there, to be honest, but that'll play. Not going to sit here and pretend like I was going for value, but I guess technically there's a tiny bit of value with the King 4. I wish you could play on Party Poker 2, Danny Kirk. I wish that as well. Nice one here in the 22. Check, check, flop. I bet the turn with the combo draw. They just call. They hit their ace. I mean, that's the thing about... Like, if we check, they're generally going to value bet their good ace X. So that's why I was a little bit uncertain about if I should check to them in case they do have any bluffs. But I think also there's chances, like, they have a hand like pocket eights that goes check, check, flop, or King 7 suited if they're opening that wide. So when we check, we lose any chance of those hero calls. And, like, it's tough for them to have a ton of, like, gutters that missed, right? Maybe only Jack 10, which is going to bet the flop a lot. So I think we found the right option. Just going for the shove. No need to complicate it, I suppose. Anyway, looks like we're all caught up in the chat. So we got day 2, big quarter. Day 2, 33 turbo main. Home game. Trying to get into the 550. Full session. Should be fun. Seen some spicy plays so far today. I mean, to be fair, I am playing lower stakes right now, so I guess that's to be expected. I usually go for this line to induce, which you don't really want with king queen, but I've gone for it anyway. Whoops. All right, let's check raise here, see if we can get him off something. I've won some really big pots in that line. Check back and then quarter pot turn. I don't know. I don't know if it's actually making more money than just a standard line, but like I've seen some, even yesterday actually in the 33 day one, I had a hand where it was check check. I went small bet, and my opponent, or check check. They check again. I went quarter pot on the turn, and then they just like check raise blasted and got in like 60 blinds with like king high. And like it's just stuff like that where you just never win that in a standard line. Again, I don't know if it's actually making more, maybe not, but it's kind of an interesting experiment. Nice to take that down with the check raise. Ghost of M. What's up, man? Says, good morning, Matt Staples, and Happy New Year. Same to you, Ghost. Same to you. Very reasonable to fold now. I think if we cover both, it's a, you know, it becomes reasonable to ship it as well. Just because, like, if we run into something or, like, flipping gets more attractive when we do cover for that bounty. Just want to pot with queens here. Raise, 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, fold. I 3-bet small. They 4-bet. So late position with a small 3-bet. I don't think... I think we just... Yeah, I think we throw in the 5-bet. They go pot turn. Not that bad when they fold, honestly. We win a huge pot without having to show down. At this stage, I think it's pretty fine when they fold, honestly. Like if they had half their stack behind, if they had 15 blinds behind, it kind of sucks not to get the rest somewhere. But get the majority of their stack without running the equity. Ricky Rialto gifting 12 months of sub. Tier 1. 12 months of Tier 1 to Ghost of M. Unbelievable. Big bet here. Not really betting thin. It's going to be traps and Queen X and better. Deserving of a big bet. Our hand is certainly worth this much. We might slightly lack bluffs in this spot to warrant this sizing. So they go check jam on the queen. That's like a really weird, like, I feel like on an ace or a king, people definitely go for this. On the queen, I feel like it's so much less often. I think I'm just going to call. Check raise. It's such a fancy line. It's also weird to, like, want to bluff here after giving up the river, right? Like, let's say you give up. Like, if you give up, like, why do you then go for jam against overbet? It's, like, so sick. Ugh, I still don't believe it. I don't believe it. Don't think it adds up enough. All right. We sniffed it out. Sniffed it out. We have another sub coming in. XX, it's long shot. 111 months from long shot. Unreal, dude. Says Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Thanks for the sub. All right, so we have this 55 hyper, and we just hopped into this 55 satellite to the 320. I'm going to go non-all-in because playing in position against this player is pretty good when they do go for call. Just going to go for this, and if I was out of position against both with the same stacks, I might just go for a shove, but since like when they call with hands like ace-10 and ace-jack, It's pretty good for us in position. So I definitely like Nonal in here. And that's kind of what happens. They go for call. I mean, I guess we bet. We take it down sometimes. They might shove with worse flush draws or king queen. So it's not too bad to get it in, obviously. Even though they have some jack X. Queen 10. That was pretty beautiful. I mean, that's exactly why Nonal in is important there. I mean, that was Exhibit A, basically. That was a perfect demonstration, that pot. Obviously, if they would have called the shove anyway, that doesn't, becomes false again, but most people are just folding pre against a shove. Kind of confused, weird sizing here. I'm just going to pay it. Good. Good. Okay, guys, the home game's starting up after the break. $5 home game. Gonna go small. I don't think it's the only option, but Frank's 29.90. Every new year means your one-time renews. Use it wisely, Matt. Okay, nice. I got a new one. I'll use it wisely. I'll save it. Just gonna go for this and hopefully they find a bluff. I was gonna say a jam, but pocket sixes beats me. Let's hope it's pocket fours. All right, they just fold. Very, very, very straightforward line there. Bet with pocket kings and a 3-bet pot. That's okay. All right, let's open this. Cover 3 of the 4 stacks. Game changer with the home game command. Yeah, after the break, $5 home game on Party Poker, $200 added by Party Poker. Tens into kings here. Need to get lucky. I think if they check, we can go like B50 there. Rep some weak jack X, second pair. And bluff, but they just fire it all in, which is fair. All right, 18 left, 9 paid. We got queens here for a bounty. Clean. Let's get some bluffs going here. Dang, king of diamonds, hey? Not the card I wanted to see. Wanted a low card and they're just going to bluff everything. King of diamonds gets weird. They go all in. They're repping a big hand. I mean, we check back to really bluff catch heavily here. I think I'm going to fold. I mean, I think people do give up a lot on this card. And it is an overbet jam. Put some respect on it. Fold river. Yeah. Break time. Okay, hour one was it was good times. A lot of fun hands in there. A lot of fun hands in there. Okay, so after the break, we got the home game kicking off. It's been a while, so I'll give you guys a quick tutorial on how to play. Tournament tab on Party Poker. You can see it at the top there, highlighted in the blue. Click your tournament tab. I like to just sort by all for my filters, and then go to the search bar, and you can type my name in. Matt Staples home game right there. Type in home game. You can see some of the home games And when you go to register, it's going to ask for a password. The password is Kappa. Kappa. $5 buy-in. There's tickets added into the prize pool. There's also a $25 bounty on my head. So if you knock me out of the home game, you get $25 immediately. Anyway, I think that's all I have to say for now. I'm going to go grab a coffee. And we'll keep grinding. Honestly, we've had a lot of good pots today. We've had a couple... Yeah, you know, I've quite enjoyed how it's gone so far today. It's been fun. It's been fun. Okay. Back in 5 minutes. Actually, why did these say 1 minute, 2 minute? No, that's got to be broken, right? Yeah, it's broken. It's broken. Uno momento. And I'm muted. Dang it. That was a long mute. Oh my goodness. Whoops. Well, I said a lot. I said a lot. The main thing I said was that the big quarter flight is going on and the 550 mini flight is going on. There's another flight for the 33 main. There's another flight for the 33 main starting in 30 minutes. So more flights for all the day twos later today. Gone for a bluff here. It's not worked. Called by a jack. Needed to go bigger. Well, at least to make them think about it, I had to go bigger. Maybe they would never fold anyway. Too many bluffs, but I don't know. Five high there on the river when we can have 6x. It's hard not to fire. Hard not to fire and feels relatively reasonable. This field is not moving. Nobody's busting, and I'm still very short. Stay alive for one more hand there. It's playing like weirdly deep though. Nice to see the button thinking about it, dang. I mean, that's the kind of board where we're not going to get value from hands like pocket fives often enough anyway by checking ace five offsuit type hands. They just fold, and like everything else that connects with the board, the open enders, the jack X, hands like 9-8 and queen 9, there's so much that can call us even for that sizing. So I think it's just a lot better to go for the bet. $14 left, 9 paid, out of position. We're just going to fold here. Got a little bet 3 here with a 5, which was useful. They size up here, unfortunately. Tough spot. I mean, the only good thing about the 10 is that like some of my range improves and like they're going to have less natural bluffs on that 10 as well. Like if they start checking with king 10 and 10-9 and whatever. I think block here is decent. Nice snap shove. That's disgusting. Doesn't seem like a type of board where they're trapping 8-9 pocket 10s. I guess ace jack king jack can play this way. I think I will fold, honestly. I do think there's a little bit of value that makes sense. I think somebody with like ace 4 is not going to shut down on the turn often enough. Like I think they're just going to continue bluffing too often with a random bluff. I guess there's like king queen type hands. King nines. Yeah, what's the value? Oh, I was gonna call. Wow. I changed my mind. I was like, there's you know what? There's not enough value. Like king queen doesn't want to get blown off their equity on the turn. King nine, double gutter type hands. Queen nine. I was actually gonna call there. I even clicked the call button, but whatever. Maybe they had it. Maybe I just got saved. It's okay. All right, double up here in the Sadie. Just lucky to pick up queens, guys. Honestly, I was like, you know what? There's just not enough value here. I don't care. Like it has to be an unintuitively played ace jack, king jack, thin value shove, at least with a king jack, right? Like, yeah. And then once those other draws actually start to make sense checking, and they all brick. Yeah. Honestly, I really prefer call here. Is there a chance they had a better hand than me? For sure. So is it the end of the world that I folded? No, I don't think so, but I was definitely feeling better about call as time went on there. Whoops. Again, maybe I got saved. Maybe if they're watching the stream, they can tell me what they had. Maybe they can tell me. Ooh, 8 out of 10, 9 paid. Dang, we get queen jack suited. It's 2 shorter stacks. Small field bounty, though. I think this is kind of a close spot, to be honest. It's possible this stack size just calls me too often with like weak ace X, and I'm just flipping too often on the bubble. Okay, we are going to stone bubble this one. I don't... Damn. Oh, just win the flip, man, and just call the queen jack and double up. That's very sad, actually. I folded a hand I wanted to call, and then a couple of hands later, I lose a flip on the stone bubble to bubble. I don't know. I can't be like too unhappy just because kind of screwed up a couple times, so like how unlucky really is it, you know? But still would have preferred to not bubble that. And like queen 10 suited, queen 9 suited, king 9 suited, like I can just raise fold all these on the bubble. I think queen jack, king queen, those ones specifically, it really sucks to raise fold that in such a small field it's a small field turbo bounty. It's just not really the format you want to skip too many spots, you know, and like raise fold so much equity late position. This one's not a fist pump for 6 blinds, though, against cutoff in a hyper. Decided it was the line. Fold king 10, go with king jack. We lose the flip. Okay. Okay, man, I see you. quick rabbit hunt like a fish. Oh man, as if we bubbled that. All right, 7's in the home game, front of the stream here. Oh, there's actually a 33 flight for the main event here. That is, it's got 9 minutes in reg. So when you hear this, it'll be about 5 minutes for anybody that's interested in a max late reg strategy. There is a flight that's ending in about 5 minutes when you hear this, but there's a fresh flight starting in 15 minutes. Kind of a weird spot here. Went check, check, flop. They only went half pot on the turn. Then all in. Nah, I ain't got it. I ain't got it in me. Don't have it in me. Go Leafs Go says, hope all is well. Might have to last minute sneak into the 33. Do it. I'll be in there playing today. Top 6 get paid. Top 5 get tickets. Bliss. Is this friend of the stream? I think that's friend of the stream that I met. A7. I mean, I like jam if they're calling how I want them to call. They've been playing kind of weird. But they're also going to defend a lot, which I don't want. I guess I'll just go for it. Kind of an annoying spot with this player in the big blind. They've been like limping a lot, playing post flop, like not really doing a lot of like saddy things, which you have to adjust to that obviously. But a hand like an offsuit ace is still going to perform okay. It's just riskier when you might get called by some hands that you would normally expect to fold. All right, hopping into the 109 Turbo Series Bounty. Should be a fun tourney. First time we get ace jack and a short stack here. Could be interesting. Guess probably want to call now. $22 in the middle, they go 10. Give it up. We have ace six against sevens here. It's the bubble of the $100. Short stack doubles though. Bubble of the $100, which is still a big cash relative to the 55 buy-in. Has to be respected. Bounty secure kick in with 57 left, 62 left right now. They raise a polarized range. Jamming is obviously fine, but some players would. I think keeping in the garbage bluff range is good and not shoving into top range is good. Double up with the ace queen here. That's good as well. Let's defend this. Trips. Now, cutoff does have 7x. It's important to know on a board like this. Probably doesn't have it this time. Famous last words. Shove for 3, ISO, big blind wakes up with it. No. GG's. Goes for fold. Okay. I chose very, very tame sizings. I mean, check line here. We could go overbet. We could find a way to get the entire stack in. I mean, we do want to value bet queen X too. So, I mean, yeah. Could have honestly bet a lot bigger as well. Open jam and call. Let's see what happens here. Tens and aces. Not what we needed to see there. Check raise. What's up, Andrew? Hope your trip went well. Good to see you back. You know, the trip was fun, but results-wise, it did not go ideally. Can we get a knockout here? No. Short stack just won again. And now I'm the short stack. Unbelievable. Just bubbled the tournament too. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, but yeah, that's not ideal, is it? Short stacks double up 3 times. Now suddenly I'm sweating. And we're 2 away from the ticket as well. Like, I'm sweating the $100, but to get the 320 is even tougher now. Kind of annoying, but also standard. Seven, 6 pocket 8s here. And that was the only stack I had more chips than. They're also going to double up again. I do cover Trico, though. I now cover Trico. We got a sub last fiver. Drop it a prime. Good to see you, man. And nice to meet you as well in London. Thanks for the resub. Yeah, Andrew, good to see you. The trip to London was not profitable. I was saying earlier, it was my first ever losing live poker trip. It had to happen eventually. It was unsuccessful poker-wise, but it was a good time. All right, Under the Gun has limped and went bet, call, showdown. That's big. That's big. Wait, 9-10 called the flop? Did 9-10 call the flop? There was a bet on the flop, no? Or was it just turn bet? No, okay. That makes more sense. Just one bet. Okay. Well, I was slightly wrong about the hand history. I don't actually know here. I feel like it's actually too wide, though. All right, shove, ISO, call. Everyone's got a pair. I got the worst one. I did have the biggest stack, to be fair. So I'm not going to be eliminated, but I do lose 16 blinds. Third and chips decides to get involved here. They're not going to be getting involved light enough for me to go with 4s. Because if we put it in, they're going to fold too often, so we can't really like get involved here. All right, that takes some pressure off, definitely. We're going to make some profit here. Obviously, it's a big ladder, $220 ladder. I am in last place. But at least we're profiting a bit in the tournament. It helps. And now we have a new challenge, which is hope somebody punts it off or we find a nice hand. And how many chips do they have now? Calling here. All right, so we lose that flip. We're going to bust the 55. We pick up the blinds with aces. I was hoping for... Yeah, nobody's really close. Like, I kind of was hoping to double up there, to be honest, but... Taking it down in the Sadie is always good. Always good. Get an open shove spot here. Let's hope the big blind doesn't have an ace. Perfect. Oh my god. How do I get to this scene? Nice. That was raise, call, squeeze, jam for 80, call. He said misclicked. Oh. I don't know if I believe him. Like, their hand was pretty. They covered me for the bounty. I feel like they just flicked it in. I feel like they just put me on... Nah, but I have like 9s, 10s, jacks. Maybe it was just a misclick. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. Ooh, 150 bounty here. Not for me. We could lead turn, but I don't think that works out better for us with aces, specifically. Check, check. God damn it. Two outer, 9 on the river. I even induced. I was ready to get it in. But they went for that sizing, which is kind of interesting. I'm going to take queen jack here. Hold. All right. Oh, 9 on the river, eh? Jacks. Take jacks. What's up, Plex? Says Happy New Year. May that bankroll hit 500K in 2026. That's the number, dude. That's the goal. We're going to blow by 400. I love it. I love it. Same to you, buddy. Whatever the bankroll goal is, I hope you have a good year. What's up, D2? I don't really know. I don't know what your comment means, D2. Can you explain it to me? I think I want to skip bottom range against this player. Like, in theory, we should get it through, like, a lot, but I think we want to skip the absolute bottom against Rundown. Riveting pot. You happy to be back home? Yeah, it's nice to kind of be back into the routine. I mean, I try not to think that way too often. Just because, like, the holidays are once a year, right? You get to spend time with your family. You're doing something different. So I try not to feel like, all right, nice to be done with the holidays, because it's only once a year, right? But yeah, had a good time with the fam, away from home in London, but nice to be back in the grind a bit. Really kind of split between wanting to go for one street and two. I just think with the King of Spades, like, building a pot for when we hit the spade is good. And, like, there is certain rivers where we could go small, small. So, yeah. That's what we went for. I just folded. Queens take it down. 500 bounty's gone. It's gone. Another bounty. Might final table this thing without winning a bounty. Everyone's busting. Do have an all-in finally here. 10s against ace-queen. And that's it. Look at that. We won a 320 ticket today on one bullet. Let's go. That's huge. I actually don't have a ton of money in my party poker account, so that takes some of the stress off. Beauty. Nice one, guys. Nice one. Another bounty here. Unreal. Two big stacks and the 109 turbo. Probably just gonna 3-bet get it in here. Like when they call or fold, it's great. When they shove, it's not amazing, but well, actually, specifically when this player shoves, because like when this player shoves, they got a 100 big blind stack here, so it's scarier actually. But like if I went call and then shove or fold and then shove, it's not so bad. It's not amazing, but it's not so bad. What's up, Prez UK? Good to see you. Happy New Year. I think this probably starts to become a call and a PKO against a big stack in position. Maybe fold one position tighter. Yeah, I mean, none of those decisions were very comfortable, but I think we had to make the call pre-an on the flop. Raise pre, call, big bet flop call, check, 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 check. Unlucky for them. I did briefly consider bluffing river. Would have been good for them, bad for me. Had to work out who covered who. All right, ace king. Seven blinds in the mystery bounty. Sweet, nice to win a flip. I was hoping to dominate something there out of the small blind, but yeah, pocket eights. Real hand. Real hand. We have a real hand in the home game. Ace king again. New 97 going for the 3-bet. And I'm going to ship it in, I think. Obviously, we should get some wider calls with the bounty. They do cover me, so yeah. So flip, big flip here in the home game. New 97 going for the $25. Oh, I was going to say unsuccessfully snipes it. All right, nice hand, dude. Nice hand, nice hand. $25. I'm going to get back in there. Bullet number 2. It's our last bit of ammo. Maybe a stupid question, but do you think / know you're facing bots? I'm not super educated on like how to tell if I'm playing against a bot or not. I trust the poker sites to do their best to find and ban and reimburse based on the bots they find. Like I've definitely met some players and they're like, oh, you look out for this and this and this and this and play style, and I don't know. I'm not really up to speed on that. I put my trust in the poker sites that the security team can do what they need to do. But if you're looking for like tips yourself, like on detecting and stuff, not your guy. I hit a lucky 3 here and we got paid by something. Ace 10. Yep, fair enough. Not a dumb question though. Not at all. Are you all caught up on the Lex news? Yep. I'm glad Lex has found a way to get back to the grind. And people missed him, clearly. He's got a ton of people watching him, excited to see that he's back, so. And I mean, I tuned into his stream a little bit on Sunday, and he said that it was like a tough year as far as like not being able to grind and like make content. You know, like somebody that's been playing and like doing it for as long as he has, like it wouldn't be unreasonable to want to chill, or maybe he didn't miss it that much. It was nice to just like take the time off, but it seems like he would have much preferred to be, you know, still in the mix. So yeah, that's exciting for him. Exciting for the listing too, I suppose, right? Like, it'll bring more people over, I suppose. Also, while you were out, we've seen Giraffe on the tables, so word is he might be coming back to streaming. Are people saying that just because he's been on the tables? Gonna flat the aces there for some fun. Gonna shove the 8s here in the money. It's more fun to trap aces always, right? And we see a squeeze to 11. Should we keep the trap up? Sure. Let's just keep it going. What the heck? Shove, shove. What do you guys have? Jacks and 8s. No, we lose to jacks again. That's it. That's all I got in the home game. Oh, actually, I have 2.8 blinds. Ace, queen, ace, jack here in the 11. We lose that one too. Oh my god. So we take another bad beat in the Terminator, cash for 5. Take another bad beat in the home game. Have 2 big blinds left, not able to re-enter. And we see this flop with the ace king. Isn't GG the bot house? All poker sites have had bots. Obviously, it's worse and more prevalent in other areas, but And yeah, security teams are doing different levels of things to try to deal with it. So fair enough, but it's an online poker thing. All right, I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. I guess we'll keep grinding here. I guess with all the helping programs, everyone can play like a bot. Laughing face. Bro, just play low stakes on party poker, all right? Join the grind. Games are good here. Hello and happy new year, Matty mate, and lots of big wins. What up, Wills? Thank you, my friend. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I don't know about Giraffe, just been speculation, I believe. I haven't texted him about it. I think Giraffe has played poker forever and loves poker. I don't think him grinding some tournaments is necessarily means he's going to be streaming. I don't know. It's rare that somebody just goes nonstop forever, right? Like, Usually there's ebbs and flows in a lot of the big streamers. I mean, Spraggy's an exception. I mean, Lex is sort of an exception because I guess the reason he wasn't streaming was not because he didn't want to, but you know, Tonka was on and off, Kevin was on and off, Giraffe on and off. Jay Carver was always on. Oh, actually, you know, I guess he did little seasons, didn't he? Didn't Jay Carver do seasons? He kind of did seasons, like 60 days in a row and then a break or whatever. All right. You guys can I was going to say you guys can sweat this, but I got a different hand to sweat as well. Jack Lights Poker says, how did the live poker go? Make profit? Not this time, Jack. Not this time. Wasn't able to get him. Okay, we need an 8. GG's. So who was it here? X Pigeon. X Pigeon. Something like that. 25. All right, that's $50 for me into the prize pool, busting twice today. You're welcome. To be fair, busted with ace king and aces. I wasn't messing around. Well, I busted with 10-8, but I lost 99% of my stack with aces, so you can't come at me and say I wasn't doing what I needed to do. Oh, ace queen. Yep. Want to play that. Just in time. Trying to make, you know, I'm making toast with butter and Greek yogurt, which takes just a little bit of work in the kitchen. Got 10s here with the shorter stack of the big blind. It's not going to give it up. There's actually a tight fold with the king 10 with that bounty stack there. Could play min raise with this 3 big blind stack here. Punished. Punished. I mean, not the worst fold ever, but. Okay. Okay, I'm done running away. I promise. All right, big sweat here in the 109. My turn with the jacks to suck out. Dang it. It sucks. Gonna re-enter the 109. Nothing we can do there. Gotta call jacks. 15 big blind jam and call. I mean, probably nines plus. Even eights maybe. It's uncomfortable, but those hands do pretty well. Considering there's still a bunch of late reg early in the tournament. All right. Back to the comms. Little 3-bet there, taking it down. Party is amazing, especially if you learn to play satellites properly. After a bit of studying, I saw great results. I get to play big binds without risking my bankroll. There's a lot of satellites, and they're good. I agree. And yeah, I like what you said about studying for those satellites, because, you know, a satellite itself is only good if you know what you're doing. You know, you need, well, you can obviously get lucky, but if you're going to play a lot of satellites, it's nice to have some idea of satellite strategy, and then, you know, you can get a lot of volume in on Party Poker with how many satellites there are. So I think you're absolutely right. It's it's a really nice part of the website if you're somebody that likes playing them. King. Whoa. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet. Call. The plan was to call unless they went all in. Thank you. Thank you. King here. Another kings. This is for a bounty. Nice. Good hold there. 55 turbo. Final 21 here. Happy to be witness to the first eating stream of 2026. Wouldn't want to miss it, dude. There's a ladder at 19. There's 20 left. The ladder is $5. Just not a lot, but not nothing in a 22. I'm gonna wait it out, I think. Try to catch a miracle. Somewhere in these positions. Oh, we did get the ladder. Okay. gonna go triple here. Still have a lot of hands like Jack 9, 8-6, whatever. Hope for the best. I did bust the 22 with King 9, unfortunately. This player does call down with 10-9s, so that's not good. What people don't understand is that Satellite is all about survival and no fancy playstyle with risking decisions. Yeah, yeah, fancy plays and like risky stuff doesn't make a lot of sense in Satellites. But there's a lot of little tricks you can use in Satellites to win chips when like people should be punishing you for certain plays. So, I mean, if you'd consider that kind of fancy, then there's maybe a little bit of tricks that way, but for the most part, I agree with you. Ace 10, they called off 3-4 of hearts. Gamble, nice. Second bullet in the 109. Just want a big pot here and a 3-bet pot in the 55. Got it in on the flop. They called off, which is probably correct. At least reasonable. Gonna squeeze this one. King 10, King 10, chop it up. That's okay. All right, so we went for a bounty hunt here unsuccessfully, and now we have queens. See how that works. Lose to Ace Deuce, who ISOs there. Okay. GG's. Heart Pineapple, thank you so much. Welcome back, Heart Pineapple. Good to see you. 91 months. We've had a few of those today. Must have had a good stream 91 months ago. Good to see you. All right, guys, the last flight for the 33 Turbo Series main event mystery bounty is starting in 3 minutes. It'll be started when you hear this. The last flight. I have a flush. Gonna pick up a bounty there, nice. %40 for a bounty here. No good. All in the 22. Nice hold. Counterfeit diamond. Still some bluffs I can think of. Diamond runouts are going to be pretty good for my range. Do they value bet ace, king, ace, queen? Yeah, probably still. They check. Tricky river. Tricky river. Nice win, though. I'll take it. Good call in the small blind. Nine nine three, queen 10, or sorry, 993, queen 9-3. Nine is wow. 9 of diamonds, 3 of diamonds on both flops. All right, what to do? We're gonna play check here. And check here. And delay bet here. And all in. Maybe too greedy on the king. Overbet and call. All right. That's a lot of chips going in. It's interesting spot on the turn with tens. Like, kind of sucks to fold even against overbet call because like one player could have a draw, one player could have a bluff. We still have the out to the jack. We could bluff river. It's pretty annoying. It's annoying to fold, honestly. Any spoilers about the next party event? Well, they've announced Sheffield, which is going to be late January, so that's the next event. They announced a few events, which should be on their tour website, I think. But yeah, the next event is Sheffield at the end of the month. I won't be there for that one. So if the only reason you'd be going is for me, you got to know that, but bluff turn, bluff river there, and run into top, not ideal. Triple barrel here. They shouldn't have a lot of ace X. A lot of weak pairs we beat. They'll have a little bit of queen 10, queen jack, but Nice. 3 streets. Ace, queen, ace, king, jack, 7. Good game. Got called down here by jack 6. I would have a hard time folding jack 6 there. Looks pretty bluffy, I think. Found it. Found it. No, they find the fold. Dang it. All right, still. Nice pot with the queen 9. Nice pot with the 6-7. We're back to 40. Back to 40. It's good. Flipping here. Queen 10 against 3s. We are going to win the flip. Raise, call, jam for 18, ISO button. I think we have to call here. I think button still goes a bit too wide to fold ace queen suited. It's probably the bottom, but I'll accept my fate. I hope it's not a, well, wow, really? Not ideal right now. Squeeze jams 9-7 suited, overcalls 4 ways, 6-5. When will it end? All right, GG. You're not in Sheffield? Cancel the hotel? Just means it'll be easier to win the main. That's all it means. It's even better to go. Anything online related? No announcements yet. I mean, Turbo Series is ongoing today, so as far as series goes, it's been happening. You know. This is the final day of a series. All right, let's go. Big sweat. 10s. Kidding me. Ridiculous hand to see. Even more. Damn. Man. We got a sub, Road Dog. 64 months. Welcome back, Road Dog. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Oh, that was for a bounty and a 2.5x on the bubble of this tournament. That hurts, that hurts, that hurts. That hurts. Raise calling the 9s here. We are going to win that flip. We're all in with the 9s here. Flip it again. Back-to-back 9s wins. Ace King we're 3-betting. Squeezed kings. I'm c-betting. Shoving, I think. I mean, now 6s, 3s, ace 4, ace 5. There's so much equity out there now. Probably can place them all in, yeah. In the 320. Okay, that was good. Double up 9s here. What happened with the ace king? Did I lose or win the ace king? 33 blinds. Did we chop? I feel like I had this stack already. Did they fold? Rejam into aces. It's not ideal. Not ideal, is it? Yeah, they just folded when I had ace king. I didn't realize. We lose a flip. Just like that, we are out. We are out. Raise calls the queen 7 suited. And we are out of this tournament as well. Running good. So yeah, I mean, here we technically were behind 10s. We almost won a huge pot, but we did end up chopping, so that was fine. Ran into aces, whatever. We did win with the 9s twice. We did win the pot with the kings. I mean, realistically, it's okay, but if we were running hot, we could have caught some nice stacks there. Shoving a call here. Double up for the kings. I live 12 miles from Sheffield. It's freezing at the mo. Snow on the way. Unlucky. Yeah, Barry Carter did say that when the event is, might be one of the few times you got snow going on there. I mean, it wouldn't have bothered me because it's currently minus 20 with snow on the ground in Calgary, so would have been well used to that already. But for you guys, all right, my turn. Gonna go check. That's not good. Hard not to be greedy here. Problem is when they jam over top, isn't it? I think if they jam over top, we'll probably just have to take a deep breath and fold, you know? So we'll have some flushes, some boats. Double check, hope for a triple check, and maybe showdown and win a hand. Kings in the 22. They don't check it to me on the queen. Dang it. The stack size, I'm less inclined to trap my kings. Can actually play shoves here. They cover me for the bounty as well. I'm gonna bubble this tournament, aren't I? What's up, Sweet Jaws? Yeah, I have a huge stack for the day too, which is exciting. If they check a third time, I am betting big. Such a weird line. Get it through. That's good. Such a weird line. Queen's all in against an under the gun 4x. Fold. Have you been impacted by the broken pipes in Calgary? No, not my area. Thankfully. Not my preferred bluff catcher here on the river. Be a lot nicer to have a hand like ace-6 or... They don't go all in, eh? They have a 15 big blind stacked. They're going non-all in with Queen X here. Big bet with a weak 9. Wow, owned. Owned. I mean, I was gonna fold because of my combo until I just was trying to match the sizing. With the amount of bluffs in their range, and like, as soon as people, if you get even a little bit greedy with a queen here, then their value can just decrease to almost nothing, especially if they're not big betting a 9, right? Let's say they small bet a 9 and shove Queen X, then they can have almost nothing here, right? So that's why I would be enticed to bluff catch. Once you add in a bunch of 9x for value with this sizing scheme, my call gets way worse. Again, because I'm also like blocking a lot of bluffs too. So yeah, I think this will end up being a pretty bad call. Like, is it winning never? No, but yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. And nice hand to them. Nice hand to them. All right, who's ready to bubble? It's our second stone bubble today in the 33 turbo. 33 turbo, we stone bubble. 33 hyper, we stone bubble. And here I made what I thought was going to be a good call. Turned out to be a bad call, and now I'm down to 12 big blinds. Like an idiot. These sort of spots also, right? Like, I always like to think about, do I have auto folds in my range? And why that matters is that if you have a bunch of hands like ace high, king high, draws in your range, your opponent doesn't necessarily need to bluff as big, right? Because I'm not calling king 10, I'm not calling jack 10. You know, if they have 7-5 or 7-8 or 10-8, like, I'm just folding these king jacks, king 10s, probably folding, you know, some ace highs that maybe sticks around in the turn, right? You don't need, like, when I have some of those hands in my range, high card hands, missed draws, you don't need to bluff as big because I'm just not going to call those. So you can just target those. So in this sort of spot when, you know, check, I'm going to have the jack 10, the king jack, the king 10 sometimes. I might have 7-8 in my range. That makes a lot of sense. I think I'm deep enough to probably open it. Is that true? Yeah, maybe not 7-8, but maybe they perceive me to have 7-8, whatever. Let's just say things that make it seem better. So yeah, basically, if I can have all those, I think that helps our case a little bit in terms of them betting that size as a bluff more often, you know. I mean, as we saw, they had a nice 9 value bet. And I mean, from my perspective, you just don't see a 9 bet big turn very often. A lot of people see the queen, they see the overcard, they see how much equity I pick up, they see the overcard, And they're just like, maybe they small bet a 9. They're going to check call a lot of them. Yeah, maybe you see some betting with Queen X or with 9X, but it's pretty rare, honestly. You just don't run it into it that much, even though I think it's a pretty good play. So I just got caught slipping there. Got caught slipping. All right, it's break time. So after the break, we have the big quarter. Oh, no, you know what? Big quarter is actually 30 minutes away. All right, so yeah, the $11 big quarter mystery bounty, 30 minutes away. The 33 turbo day 2 is an hour away. The last flight to qualify for the main event, Turbo Series Main, the last flight to qualify is going to have 11 minutes left in late reg when you hear this message. After the break, 11 minutes to hop in. It's 150K guaranteed. Mystery bounty with overlay. So, yeah. I'm at top 10 stack at the moment. Should be fun. But yeah, if you didn't know about this tournament, you want to try to hop in, spin it up in the Hyperflight, 11 minutes to hop in. I will be back shortly. Hi, Meth. I won a Super 320 ticket from 550 Feeder because I saw you crush it all the time, and I wanted to play with you sometime, but I ain't using it until I get another hype thing going on. You feel me? I like to stack poker hype things. That way I always have a hype thing in the bag and I don't run out of hype. So the second I get some hype, like binking the 10k bounty tonight, I'm gonna use the 320 hype. You know what? I feel you on that. That's interesting. Never seen anyone think about it that way, but I can respect that. All in ace 9 here. Wish I had my 7 big blinds back. Will you guys let me know when you get close to the home game in the final? Oh, I can tell I just did not get a good sleep last night. Will you guys get close to the final table in the home game? We run into ace king here. Okay, cash for 1 bounty there. Pocket 8s. I'm wasting my time with you. Do, 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 do. $100 big blinds in the middle here. $16 bounty into 22, 100 blinds. They already had a lot of chips, I thought. Or maybe that was their whole stack. No, that was their whole stack. Blinds went up. 132 left, 118 paid. They're opening very loose. Yeah. Well, we assume. Take our pair still. Well, we still have a little bit of fold equity with the min bounty. I think we should take our pairs here. Snaps off the ace 9. We're going to lose a flip and kind of soft bubble that one. Come on, bro. JB. Gonna call the ace. It's not a good ace, but for 7. For 7. Okay. It's okay. It's alright. I got chips. I got chips. Nice hand. Bcar says, I just qualified for the big quarter, 2nd in chips. Jeez. I do not have a good stack of the big quarter. Oh my god, 4 million chips. You have over 4x my stack. Well, good luck. Love it. I don't have a problem with bet or check there on the flop. Gonna go for a wide open with covering the big blind and this button stack, which I wouldn't hate gambling against. Actually, don't know if people check raise that much against under the gun here. I think the less they're check raising, the more betting is just kind of nice with that combo. Can barrel a lot. We're gonna win sometimes. Call looks okay. Kind of forced my hand a little bit here, no? Fold! God, people never pot ace king here. And nice hand. Nice hands. We're gonna bust this one too. Checking. This guy check back ace 10 on the river. What are we doing, bro? Limps pre, checks it back twice. What are we doing, Otto? I mean, they're a good player. They know what they're doing. Honestly. I'm sure they have their reasons, but I would need a thorough essay on why that is better than bet. I would need a long essay to convince me of that one. Too big of a shove there for 42. Let it go. We cover, do we? Yeah. I was thinking like maybe we could play shove if this happens. But they do have a little bit of 5x. Just wonder. Yeah, okay. All right. We'll put in 22. I got weird feelings about this hand. Still maybe some queen, jack, king, queen for them too, which sucks. I mean, we obviously don't know exactly what their 3-betting range would look like, but could be some ace 5, king 5. Could be 5, 6. All of that can 3-bet sometimes. So it's like sometimes they hit that trips, sometimes they trap, sometimes queen jack and king queen check. So we're not like out of the woods by any means in that 3-bet pot. So I don't know, like part of me is like, oh, I have so many draws that miss, like let's go greedy. Let's go for against jacks, 10s, random 9x, 4x, ace king can call. That's one side of my brain. The other side is like, oof, that's a big bet. However, they fold. Drama was eliminated. Raise pre, c-bet multi-way, 4 of hearts. Trying to find if there was something like, can we fold out a better hand? Is there enough value? Is it important to build the pot so when we hit our flush, you know, like all those things? But check again. Do we win though? We chop, which is fine. Aces, jack 10, ace 8, pocket 9s. Who's going to win? Let's go. Best hand wins. 125 big blinds, double bounty. That's poker. That's poker, baby. Super 11. Listen, I know poker, and that's poker. Nice. Big pickup there. Big pickup. All right, let me check in on the home game, see where you guys are at. There is 14 players left. 16 made the money, so we are in the money in the home game. Chip leader is OptiBet Poker with 1 million. Big chip lead as well, 300K. 300K ahead of the next. All right, gonna have to fold this. I was gonna say, should we min raise again? Don't get the opportunity. Whew. Kings. All right, aces this time in the 320. $90 big blinds deep. Gonna go pretty linear here. Just like a 4x-ish. I don't even mind the smaller sizing against this stack. Which might seem counterintuitive, but three bet lots of hands here. King 6, ace 8. 8-7 deuce. Gonna bet. Like the only thought I've been having is trap, 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 trap. But then I'm looking at my hand, I'm looking at the board, I'm like, I think we just bet. I'm pretty sure we just bet. That's all I could think of is trap, trap, trap. Just find a way to trap this hand. Trap on the turn or check flop or do something trappy. But I somehow found my way into bet flop, bet turn, which I think is also good. So. Could also small bet the turn. 3 minutes away from the big quarter. Good luck in the day twos, Matt. Your stack in the 33 is insane. Thank you. Hope it does well for us. And I mean, mystery bounty, you know, love or hate mystery bounties. People land on either side of that coin often. But for me personally, a little bit of a fish mindset is that since the 11 and the 33 are towards the bottom of my buy-in range, right? I kind of like that they're mystery bounties because like the gamble at least makes it a little less grindy and a little bit more fun. You know, it doesn't take as long, whatever. So it's a little fishy, right? It's like if you're a good player, you should want like a nice solid structure, solid grind. But I can't help but think like the $11 mystery bounty coming up. Hey, maybe I win a big mystery bounty even though it's an 11. Get some exciting all-ins, right? Because if it was an $11 just like no bounty freeze out like grindathon. So the fish in me is happy that these are mystery bounties. Should make it fun to play the day twos, even though they're smaller buy-ins. Calling myself out though, because that is, it's just not respectable opinion. This is sad, isn't it? Oh, here it is. The big quarter. Unfortunately, the big quarter, I don't have a lot of chips in. I cover, yeah, we only cover one stack on our big quarter table. Cap, cover cap. Gonna have to spin it up. Gonna have to do some of that grinding I was just saying I didn't want to do. It's the only way. $10,000 top bounty. Let's hope it's on Cap's head. That'd be a good way to start the year. Oh, I have 50 bigs. Chilling, dude. Absolutely chilling on that. $50 BB. grab a snack, grab a drink. We got work to do. All right, I do think I need to improve here. We do have plenty of outs to do that, though. Dang it. The 6, the deuce, the spade. But you also get the biggest bounty a lot, so it's easy to have that mentality. That's true. I do get it a lot. I run hot. I hope you're bluffing with king, queen, king of hearts. River is the heart. I still hope you're bluffing, but check now. Wow, triple barrel all in on 10,995. Really? It's just not that many hands that like to go bet jam here, you know? It's very uncomfortable for a lot of hands. Pocket 5s, pocket 10s, pocket 9s. Pocket 9s never big bets turn. I mean, obviously they could just have a flush as well. Tons of flushes. Lots of flushes make sense still. There's a lot of bluffs too, though. Seven, 8. Queen, jack, queen, king, king, jack. Could have also 3-bet pre, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. All right, we'll call the 4-bet. Not really one that we end up folding against 4-bet. I mean, you could, but probably not against chip leader with this sizing and this stack. I read check is like relatively strong here. I think a lot of like ace 5, ace 10 type hands just fire a c-bet a lot. I do read check as kind of strong, even though that's maybe counterintuitive. We'll definitely find out by the river. We're still allowed to bluff half pot if we wanted to on the river. Whew. 4 10s. Interesting. I think fold, like, it's pretty decent here. I mean, I'm way more excited to call like 7-8, I think, than queen 9, if that makes sense. We want added equity. When they pot it, generally they're not going to have like a weak 9, right? They're kind of repping a range that either beats my hand or is bluffing. So I don't think like our queen kicker is more attractive than having something that has more equity against an ace, or is still beating a bluff but just has more equity if they have it, right? So I mean, I don't really know how this player plays to a point where I can say for sure folding is good, but like I think we're allowed to fold that against pot. We have all the 2 pairs straights. We have top pair, better pair plus draw combos. The sizing's not attractive. The only thing that really is crazy about the fold is that it's blind versus blind, you know? That's really it. Like when my range has king high, queen high, jack high type hands, bottom pairs that they can target, folding a 9 starts to become kind of crazy with that logic. But in my experience, that kind of board doesn't get bluffed that aggressively that often. 9-8 of spades. All right, GG's there. We lose with the pair. Here we're getting it in against a flush draw and an overcard for a bounty. And we hold. Nice. So my table still has only one stack that I cover in the big quarter. Has any of the big bounties been won? Nope. Actually, 0 of them. Look at that. The biggest bounty that's been won was a 266, which is, you know, that's a lot of buy-ins for an 11. That is a big bounty, but it's nice to see that top page untouched. I just chopped a $5 bounty in the big quarter. Congrats. Kings against 9-7 suited here. Big pot. Not sure how that one went down. Oh, it was a 3-bet pot. Raised 3-bet calls, covering, and calls off a 2x pot jam. The 9-7 of spades. I think a tough one to get away from. Pots it again. This would be like a good example of like if I had Jack 3 here, I'd probably fold. It would be like the last hand kind of. Or I'd be more likely to fold, but 3-4 is a bit more attractive. Probably supposed to call that a little bit. Doubt pure. Yo, do you guys I have an issue with my Twitch poker listing where I don't think I have any filters on, but I'm not being shown. I'm only being shown like 12 channels. And like a lot of the people I follow even, I don't get shown. I think there's too much EV in just squeezing here. They're still going to call off like decent hands anyway. But yeah, I think squeezing becomes kind of nice. Squeeze versus trap. It's a tough call here, I think, but I think I like this better. Okay, we get some action. Flop top set. Dang, that's frustrating. I don't have a ton of 10x here, which sucks because they have a lot. They might lead as well. They do lead. Well, we have a call if we want it. And I think we do. Frustrating developments. Can we pair the board? Or dodge a heart would be nice too. Nice. That's ideal. It's going to be tough to check fold a 10 from their perspective, but they probably could do that and it'd be a reasonable decision. Yeah, snap fold. Well, at least we didn't lose the pot. On the turn, it was very possible we were losing. I'd be impressed if they snap folded a 10, but like, my range has got a lot of boats here. A lot of boats. Go buy a McLaren with that 300K you have. I'd need a few more zeros. I would need a few more zeros for that to be the plan. I mean, it looks like I'm just punting every hand, but like, I'm getting suited aces and kings in this dynamic where people are opening wide. I think I just got to keep 3-betting basically. Just hope I don't get punished too many times in a row. Three bet again. I'll just open. Yeah, 300K, not buying a McLaren. $3 million. Would I buy a McLaren for myself? Still no. $30 million, I would definitely consider buying a McLaren. Sure. So I need 2 more zeros. And then we got a situation. Okay, home game must be on the FT, yeah. It is. The first bad hand I've had in 8 hands, and I cannot gamble for this one. It's going to be Jamie going for it. King, Jack, Ace 7. Scoops it. Wow. All that hard work I did, it goes to Jamie anyway. I ended up folding this. $10,000 I folded. Full house I folded. All in the FT of the home game here. Bings takes it. It's not a huge flop, but decent. Turn is another low card and a spade, not helping out our ace king here. Unfortunately. I'm just gonna let it go. I think ace, queen, ace 10 check a lot. I think ace 4, ace 3 check sometimes. I just don't think we're loving calling turn on double flush draw. This hit G money guy is taking so many chips for me this hour. It's kind of sad. He's won like 5 pots in a row. Bro's just loving life. Okay, so... Oh, Denzo's there. Denzo on the FT. We got OptiBet, Mad Session, Give Me a Shot, the 8 of spades, Libel, Denzo, and Bings. That's your final table this week for the home game. 33 Mystery Bounty Turbo Series main event starting after the break. And we'll have both of our day 2s going. You're back. Kind of forget if Jack 8 is open there. I think it's fine to fold with this stack now. Got starting stack 320, still 40 minutes of reg. If we wanted to fire another bullet. I am gonna hop off the cam for a few minutes and get some food in my system, and then we'll be back for the main event. All right. Done the food. Done the food. Holy. What do I do here? Fold, right? Jesus. All right, so Turbo Series main event started the day in 6th, which is brilliant. Do you want to bet this hand? I don't know if I want to start big betting 100 big blinds deep when they're going to call quite wide with a lot of 5x too. I'm okay just not playing too many big bets this deep on this board. Now we have a full house. I guess they could have pocket 8s, pocket 5s, 7, 8. Here's the thing about this spot, right? Actually, yeah. Never mind. Gonna get jammed on maybe. Good call here. Oh my goodness. Deuce 3 spades in the big quarter. Boom, and we get called here. Let's go. Boom, big quarter. 55 bigs, we're in the mix. We also get paid here by pair of 8s, nice. Top bounty here. So average bounty is 109. Just went down. 2K was just 1. Super 320, small bet flop check turn coming in. It's good. We kind of block the thin calls, blocking the queen, and we're not going to have a flush very often, so It's not super easy to get value, and also we could really get put in a bad spot against Jam, which is what happens. Yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying. Nice play. Nice play. Okay, so I beat 6-7, 7-8. I beat pocket 4s and 3s. That's enough showdown for me. Thanks, Chris, by the way. Appreciate it. Kind of forgot what tournament I was playing, honestly. Probably don't want to fold too many hands. I mean, 7-4 out of the gun, okay. Somebody just won a 1K bounty in the big quarter. Home game is heads up, by the way. Libel versus Gimme a Shot. 3-1 chip lead. OptiBet in third. Bings in fourth. 8 of spades in fifth. And Mad Session and Denzo 6th and 7th. Good game, everyone. Good game, good game. Well played. And good luck to the heads up players. Not a spot where you get a lot of thin calls, but you might see, like, if they're opening wide, they might bluff, like, Queen Jack with the diamond, Jack 10, something like that. You don't get too many thin calls here, I don't think, though. Aces, everyone snap folds for the first time all tournament. Hilarious. Not salty at all. Mr. Anderson been playing almost every single pot so far, so with the shortest stack of the big blind, I don't mind a little bluff there. I mean, and normally their range under the gun is going to be too strong to want to bluff a hand like ace-3, but how it looks right now, probably based on what I've seen, it's not as bad of a bluff as it would be in a different situation, right? Not a mystery bounty. Early stage. It's actually also a decent squeeze spot. Chip leader opening. Gonna be, again, very, very loose. Trying to find a way not to fold my ace X right now, basically. It's not a very attractive call. Oh, they play jam. I think I probably have to call off any two cards that I squeeze here. Find it. Yeah, against the stack size. It's annoying, but I expect them to fold a lot there too. Or like when they shove, they also have like some suited broadways or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, at this stage with the average bounty being $113, with our stack being so healthy, we can't really fold. Can't fold. Two pair. Jack 9, come on. Nobody's super short in this pot. But the stack, the pot size is pretty big already. Suited ace, we're going for this mystery. In the big quarter, average bounty is over 5 buy-ins. That's big money. Well, we win against King Jack. We lose against Ace 3, but 65 BB is good. Here we got a called for the biggest stack. Bet turn they raise. I think I'm getting it in here, guys. We might lose 100 big blinds here, but I have top 2 pair. Folds. Wow, what a pot. Holy. What a freaking pot that is. Oh, what am I doing folding? Whoops. See, I forget so quickly what I'm playing. It's bad. Fold. Oh my, wait, look at this. Not this. Look at this. 50 big blind open jam. I gotta see what this bounty was. 140. This is the big quarter, guys. 50 big blinds all in. Do I have the best hand? I don't know. Usually, yes, but it is a flip in the big quarter. It's not my day. Not my day in the big quarter. We're down to 10 big blinds. Also, a $4,500 bounty was just won in the 33. Back down to 10 bigs. We could have had 110 big blinds in the big quarter. Ugh, would have been nice. Well, we're still in. But... could have had all the chips. Gonna be all in again. They just folded with 9-8 suited. No action. Okay, another flip, round 2. All right, back-to-back flips. Good game, guys. GG's in the 11. Give him a good bounty at least. Okay. Sorry about that. Couldn't even deliver a good bust out. Just jammed 23 big blinds under the gun. Got it in with 3s. We're going to bust that one. We lose another flip in the 109. Running hot. $21.21. That's what we get. Big quarter. So, guys, the big quarter is a quarterly $11 tournament where you can play flights for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. Get into this big prize pool game. It's a cool thing that they do. So, if you've never seen that before, this time it was a mystery bounty. I don't think it was last time. Maybe a PKO last time, but make sure you keep your eyes peeled on it. And home game is still going on, by the way. These guys are battling. Libel has made... I haven't watched any of the pots, but looks like they've made some sort of comeback. about maybe leading? I don't think it makes that much sense. It's kind of an interesting river spot, really. I don't think they fold any traps, so it doesn't really matter what I do there. We could block to get him to bluff broadways. Just because we also block ace, king, ace, queen with our aces. Which actually might make up a lot of their calling range there. King, king winning a bounty against queen 10. Good flop. Not feeling super greedy on this board. I mean, if I bet, they're going to want to call a lot, and then this player might make more tight folds. I think better check is obviously fine. Give Me a Shot did end up victorious in the home game this week. Good game, guys. Give Me a Shot with a win. Libel in second. Good match there. $116 and a ticket. $2.8 just calls. I don't really want to raise, but they might get away from it now. Queen, I mean, doesn't do much. Does bring in the flush. Oh, they folded. They just have nothing. And they just have trips. That's okay. Small loss. Small L. Still top 10 stack, which is pretty cool. Maybe if it updates, I might be like 15th, 20th, but it's a very good stack. It is a turbo too. This field won't take forever to disappear. Unless they've stretched the definition of turbo for this one. It does say 6-minute levels. Although, like, it does look like there's a lot of levels, if that makes sense. Oh, not now, dude. Supposed to call as well. I'm supposed to call. Leave me alone. Gonna pot it there for value, nothing too fancy. You're gonna shove these ace queen. We got called by deuces for the chop. Super 320, we're getting action from the big blind here. Okay, we're ahead. Nice, double up in my favorite tournament. Nice spot there, late position. I mean, they get a chance to bounty hunt with some chips behind. I can understand that. The thing about jam for 25 is you can usually remove some of my top range as well. Which helps their call a little bit. What that means is I probably don't have like pocket aces, pocket kings. You know, I might go non-all in with those ones. Maybe some of the ace kings suited, which dominates them. Queens, upgrade. An upgrade from the fours. Went for a 3-bet here with the ace-8 offsuit. Turn and burn, baby. Everyone's all in now. 5 deuce 3. See a lead, we're gonna raise, and I'd say hopefully get it in on this board for 30 effective. Nice hold. Boom. I mean, didn't necessarily want to do it to Jamie, but the 112 bounty and the big stack of the 320 just... It had to come from somewhere, you know. It had to come from somewhere. GG, Jamie. This one will be a call, finally. Still not, like, it's not amazing. My stack is a little bit shallower now, too, with the blinds going up. But we're calling this time. King 7. No dice. Gonna c-bet here after 3-betting. Yeah, timing has not been very good here. We keep getting shoved on. We got 4-bet here. Finally have a calling hand, but not an amazing one, so 15 blinds gone. It's a mystery bounty, though, you know? It's not generally a spot where if you have a chip lead, you're gonna just, like, always just keep it forever. Like, what you really have as the chip leader in a mystery bounty is you have profitable gamble is what you have. Like, you have that opportunity that other people don't, where you can play for that prize pool over and over and over again. Within reason. That is what's beautiful about being a chip leader in a bounty tournament, right? You can't just ignore the bounties. That's where a lot of your EV will come from. So if you're a big stack in a mystery bounty and then you become not so big of a stack, it's not weird. It doesn't mean you're punting either. This is weird, though. I mean, with this bounty in there, I feel like we have to call this kind of suited hand in position. All right, heads up. They have a lot of hand over there. All good. Yeah, short stack of the big blind. I'll go for an open. I'm getting tired. You can hear it in my voice. I'm getting tired of losing pots in this tournament, but so we're gonna be doing it. Just keep it going. Rude Bizzle, good to see you in the chat. Hope you're well and had a good Xmas and New Year's, mate. How was London? How are we looking today? London, same to you, by the way. Happy New Year. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. All that good stuff. And London was a losing trip for me. Doesn't mean it was a bad trip, but it did end up being a losing trip. So we're going to be looking for some redemption on next year's tour. My nose is itchy today, man. Allergies. This guy's been in the mix a lot. Now they are the second biggest stack at the table, which means I expect them to be opening lots. Oh, we have sixes against Under the Gun. We're 57 out of 387. They have so many chips that if I did run into a premium, we're pretty much out of the tournament. Problem is, the average bounty is $115. We do cover them. How do we want to play this, guys? How wide are they going to open here? I'm going to fold. And here I'm going to trap aces. Yeah. Let's hope they have ace king. That's what I hope. $26 left. Top 9 are cashing today. 9 should be fine. I don't think Queen Jack is 3-betting. Usually. Pocket 9s either. It's a good card for my range. Still want to get a bet in here against queens, jacks, ace, king. We're just going to start checking king, queen, maybe. I guess they probably don't have king, queen. Like king, queen, and king, jack might like kind of semi-bluff pre sometimes, I guess. But I think ace, king, check calls a lot. I think queens and jacks probably click call one more time. Important to get that bet in. And yeah, hopefully they don't have pocket kings. That'd be good. Big pot here in the 320. Ace king it is. Wow. Mega cooler. That's sick. That is disgusting for them, but we'll take it. We gotta run. We gotta run. Super 320. Queens and aces. Just doubling up with premiums. That's all it takes. We took the long road there too. I mean, I'm assuming if I 4-bet, they just rip it out of position. Two 8 big blind stacks with such a huge chip lead and the 225 bounty. That's why I'm opening this hand. Obviously, it's a garbage hand. I just... Basically, the short stacks need to be so short that it's fine to get it in against them. And then I also have to have so many chips that it doesn't really impact me ICM-wise to click the raise button. Those two things need to be true to open a hand like that. My first real hand in this tournament. Four and a 5, folding the king 3. We're going to jam against 2 limps here in the 11. Do, 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 do. Here we go. First real chance at a mystery bounty. Nice, guys. Nice. Chip leader to mid stack. No bounties. Fantastic. Fantastic main event experience here so far. Now, if I started the day with like 11 blinds, I'd be pretty excited to be down to the final 330, sitting with $1 million, you know? So is our situation bad? No, of course not. Does it feel absolutely garbage coming from basically chip leader to winning $0 in bounties? Yeah, it feels pretty bad. Feels pretty bad, man. And if I seem salty now, imagine how salty I'd be if we didn't have the chip lead in the Super 320. Imagine that. That would be a whole other thing. What's it like, bro? What's it like, bro? Tell me. What's it like to win a bounty in this tournament? 6th in chips I started the day. 6th. $0 in bounties. Should we look through some of the bounty totals? Let's see who's won. $700 for the chip leader. How good are you feeling right now? It's a turbo. It's running quick. You're chip leading. You've won $700 in a $30 tournament. And you got all this play left. Like, you just must be buzzing. You just must be buzzing about it. Just added the 109 Turbo Series early mystery. Kings has doubled back up here. Short stack of the big blind with a big bounty. Ace queen. The delta's a great spot here. Other big stack calls. They fold. Okay. Can go for almost anything on this flop. Bet, check call, check raise. They had a real hand too. All right, last hand before the break, we defend against Under the Gun. Check, check, Ace of Hearts kills our vibes. Big time. I mean, I think they're not opening nearly as wide anymore, and I think even like King Queen, King Jack of Spades, these sort of hands, or non-spades, I think they're like relatively happy to double check still. I think it's okay to just fold a lot against that play. All right, guys. Chip leader in the Super 320. Good stack there. We ran hot, picked up over pair against Jamie's top pair, and then we had aces against ace king on a king high board. Yeah, just some big run good pots. Still alive in the main event. Turbo. I mean, I've complained about it for the last 20 minutes. You know the situation. No bounties. Mid stack. Hoping to run it up. But yeah, we're going to take a break here. Hope you guys are enjoying the sesh. We'll keep going. All right, guys. I'm done being salty in the main event. Just like that. I've decided to stop being salty in the main event. It's a decision I'm making. I'm going to forget that I was once a big stack. I'm going to forget it straight up. I'm eating a ginger snap made by my mother. Thank you. Wow. 2.9 blinds, $225. A queen and a dream. Let's go. Unreal. Boom. So good. I think that player plays well. Like, I played a couple of interesting pots against them today, and it was spots where I was like, okay, I realized that my range was cooked, and then I'm like, oh, this is a spot where they could punish us here, or go for a lead, or do this, or do that. And then every time I said that, they did it. Like, they were... I think they're on point. And then that ace king, the way they played that ace king, I felt like was also similar to how I was thinking about it. Anyway, doesn't matter. Just saying. Pretty rare to see 3 snap folds with a bounty in there. All right, 320. We do have a slight free roll now. This guy's getting after it, eh? Ideally, they would have folded already. I feel like we need to have a little bit of juice behind it because they're like just deep enough to where like flatting is kind of a thing. Or they might be 3-betting like ace 10, ace jack suited type hands still. So I think we don't want to make it like super small there. It does kind of hurt when they obviously find the 5-bet though. To go for a full 18 BB. Federer Fences decides to stop doing a negative thing. Giga Chad. Yep. That's right. You can just decide whenever you want to be positive. Just decide. That's what I've done. Results may vary. I'm hoping small blind has like ace five of clubs or like has pocket fives in their range still. These sort of small pairs, 5-6, 6-7. If they don't, I really like c-betting less on these boards. But if they do have all those, then I think c-betting gets pretty good again. Like the more weaker suited aces they have, the better c-betting is. The more pairs that they have, the better c-betting is. And then big blind can also have a bunch of folds too. I'm playing decent hands here. I'm just getting cooked. Playing ace 8, ace 8, ace 3, ace 6. Like all of them are ace X. Chip leader. Good hands to open right now on the soft bubble. But starting to... I mean, how many chips did I really lose? Like 18, 20, like probably 25 big blinds I've lost in the last 10 hands. Hurts, man. Hurts. Like, I don't think we're playing bad either. Just got caught with a 4-bet bluff. Wait, they call? Shove. Just have a shove here. All right, they want to see a flop. Fair enough. A lot going on. Flip it against fours. Oh, we get to call aces. We won against fours. Win against king jack. Boom. 150 bounty. Nice. We win a flip here even though they turned to set. Another bounty in the 320 with a premium. Guys, the only chips I've won have been with premiums. It's just been a dealt chip lead so far. Beautiful stuff. Not trying to make that sound like a bad thing either. It's a good thing. It's definitely a good thing. Just shoving for value here. There's a ladder. It's $1. Okay. I'll kind of take my time, I guess. Oh, big blind overcalls. I mean, they're going to have a better hand than me, but chance for bounty if we get lucky. We got to beat 9-7 to stay in the tournament, guys. Which we can do. We win the side pot. We're still alive. God, it's not been a good main event for us, man. Oh, I went from top 10 stack to start the day with 600 cash in final 227. I have 12 bigs and no bounties. And you notice this is not anger. This is, you know, last hour it was anger. This hour now I'm just kind of sad, right? It's different. I said I was going to stop with the anger, which I have. Now it's just a deep internal sadness about the lack of bounties. So 320 now. We have chip leader on our left. 14 left. I mean, I'm assuming they're the chip leader. I mean, in the mystery, you could almost just jam ace-9 for 10. Average bounty still 130. I mean, this player's been ISOing hands like 9 deuce offsuit and stuff. Like, I feel like in the mystery, it just becomes a jam. Ugly one, though. That's the 10-7. Wow, crazy. Crazy. Could win a pot all day. Okay. $53.08. That's our Turbo Series cash. That's too bad. I was hoping for a fun run there. At least we have some other stuff going on today. But good game in the main. Good game in the big quarter. We had our fun. So many mystery bounties on the schedule today. It's 55 mystery. This one's a mystery. Everything is a mystery. Shoving the sevens here. It's a weird spot. 2.5x, eh? Not really sure how to get the right answer here. This ace 8. I mean, we're pretty deep and we're in position against one, so I think we get to call this still. This sizing with the diamond call. Not interested in going thin, it looks like. I mean, I think an interesting dynamic about checking Queen Jack here is that I just have less, like my King X that would want to check here would be weak King X generally on the river, right? But I'm not defending a ton of that pre. Like, I guess I still have the suited combos, but feels like running into a king or better is going to be tough there. Just because of my defending range pre. And river check. I'm a little surprised they didn't want to try something there. Just the one big blind in there. I think just fold. Mystery Bounty's kicking in 5 minutes in this one. Which admittedly I can't play for at the moment, so I am going to need to find a way to chip up. But less than 10 with the offsuit combo. I will play all in. Could still play min raise here, but called by the ace 10, which makes sense. Luckily we hold. Super 11, we're in the money. Our lower stakes major. Big stack, we just put it in against them. We could go like to 4.5 blinds too. But they're going to call us pretty wide anyway. That'll do it, man. That'll do it. That does it perfectly. That does it perfectly. Okay. Another cash on the board. Nothing huge, but another cash on the board. This player's been limping a lot, I think. Either they've been limping a lot or somebody else has, or I'm just selective memory to make me feel better about shoving here. Not good to see a suited ace go for the limp here. Obviously, we still have okay equity, 40-60, but it's not going to be our time. All in with the jacks, all in with the threes. Need to win a flip here to stay alive in the satellite. They have an open-ender, overcards, counterfeit outs. They hit again. I lose back-to-back flips-ish. Here I run at the kings. Spade. Dead. Dang. Cooler there. Couple of flips here. All G. All G, all G. I'm so chill. Pff. You think I mind busting tournaments? Pff. Still 14 left. It's a relatively deep bubble today, at least on my table. Get the other table open and kind of take a look at that. See 25, 25, 15, 25. Yeah, slightly shallower on the other table. Slightly shallower. Shortest stack here is 27. Not a terrible 3-bet candidate, that one. Mystery bounties are kicking in. Top bounty, $1,000. What is the binds and the cashes, by the way? Cashes are 525. Binds are 1,830. Probably jam, right? Big stacks can call light. We cover the other two. Chop. Oh! Ah. Karma. Just remain humble. Bang. $64. Take it. See, I wasn't greedy. Ask for a little chop. Okay, that was lucky. Nice. So I played the Turbo Series as the chip leader, the main event, for like an hour. Couldn't even sniff a bounty. I open jam, ace-5 offsuit in this one. Insta bounty. What's the plan here? Probably check. Don't want to bet fold this equity. Bet getting it in is going to be I mean, it's a little interesting. Like, you could big bet, fold out some 9x and whatever, but not really finishing that thought. I think we check. I don't really know. I mean, the stack that covers me bets 3 into 8.6. The real short stack folds. Obviously, if we were deeper, there's more room to kind of utilize this backdoor equity, but it's okay. Somebody has ace 10, somebody has jack 10, queen jack, I mean. Jesus Christ. Somebody, look away. Don't look, don't watch. Ace 6. What did the button have? I'm more curious about that, to be honest. Kings. Half pot on the flop with kings. Multi-way. Either way, not in great shape with the 10-8 against an overpair and the ace. Tight fold situationally in the mystery. I'm not willing to say bad fold, but I'm willing to say tight fold. If you poked and prodded me a little bit, I might even say bad fold. But for now, we'll just say tight fold. I mean, I am playing the 320 as well, but it's very deep. It's very deep. Bubbles coming up. Not a lot's happening. This is the other table. Raise calls the fives against jacks. Double up for the shorty. 1K sounds good? Yeah, that would sound good. What's up top? 1,500. 1,800 plus bounties up top in the 320. All in here and a fold. What do these guys get up to? Oh. That was a 3x call. Call. It's a big pot already. Checks through. Small bet call, check, jam. Okay. Looking for something interesting. I mean, the 3x was kind of interesting. Federer fan says got a 75er though. Oh, Math, sorry you didn't get the 10K. Neither did I. Got a 75er though. I'm eyeing an FT in the quarter. 9th doubles my bankroll without bounties. Come on. Come on, buddy. I want to see it. Jackson aces here. Aces wins. Over here it was raise, call, squeeze. Call. Wow, finds a snap fold on this board. I was thinking I might just put it in on the flop with my range here. I mean, they did bet. Maybe it's the same thing. ZZ14. Against UTG here, we're just folding against the C-bet. Can like float against the button or small blind, but good luck on the FT run, Federer fan. I hope you get down there. Surely there's got to be a lot of players left in the big quarter. In the 109 early mystery, we have this spot. Five in the middle. If everyone folds, it's a good pickup. Doubtful we're going to get 3 folds, though. 4 folds. That's a good spot. I was thinking the jack wasn't so good for us, but if there's a 10 and a 9 out there. Did lose a player on the other table down here, so we'll be down to 13 now. Still 4 away from a cash. 488 in bounties currently for myself, though. It's a good spot. Still cover most of the field. All right, we have a raise jam call from the J10. Finds it. Gonna be another elimination down there. Have a good hand here. As far as flops go. As far as flops go. Excusez-moi. Okay. Aye. GG, guys. It was fun. Nothing we could do against a boat. You know what's sick as well is they like keep betting queen 9 a lot and they check some boats. That's all right, though. They can have king queen. They can still have queen 9. They can, I don't know, queen jack maybe. Like, we don't know what they're doing. Let's just pray that we don't get cooked here by a full house. Holy shit. Okay, it's fine. We get raised here. Come on, what is... It's all right. We're still good, right? They have king queen. No, they fucking turned it. Oh. All right, ace is cracked in the 109 on the bubble. We're now the short stack and flop the nuts here. It turns into barely walking away with a chop. Drama continues. It's never easy. Never easy. Player just picked up aces right after and got a bounty. Living good. ZZ14 at risk. It's not going to get there. All the outs, but GG's. That's going to bring us down to 10, which means we're on the stone bubble of the final table and the cash in the 320 today. And we're going to be folding here. It'd be nice to still sneak into a min cash. I mean, we're going to definitely keep our eyes on that. To get our buy-in back, $108 with the bounty money we have, that would be pretty huge. I mean, what do the other short stacks look like? 32, 18. But then it's just immediately up to like 10, 12 blinds, so not too many. Yeah, needing 4 stacks to bust when it's a lot of 10 and 12 big blind stacks is not as easy as, you know, if there's like a couple 6 or 7s, but no meme intended there. No 6-7 meme intended. Jack 8, Ace 8. I'm assuming it was shove, call, they covered them. Ash Ketchum up to 101 BB. So it was an elimination. Oh, shit. We're actually down to 35. It's stone bubble now. There's 2 shorter stacks and under the gun open jams. This range is tight, man. I think we get the fold 6s here. I bet. I bet we get the fold 6s. What the heck? Oh, we're in the money. Let's go. Let's go. Celebrating the min cash after getting our aces cracked. Lovely. Maybe raising for value. Getting paid. I check back flop, check back turn. They blocked river. I went for the raise. Hit a pair of 5s. Sixes and 4s. Ooh, big pot, 62 BB. Guess I'm folding now. Dang. Pair against pair. Coverage on the bubble with the 112 bounty. Unlucky for, I think, friend of the stream. If I remember their username correctly. This is interesting. Top pair. All in. I'm all in. Not folding. Can't make me. All in. All in with the jacks here. King, queen, 3-5. All right. It's fine. $25 big ones for them. We're going to cash for 170 something. This guy actually let me in for a flop. I think we got to be very careful in general here on this turn. I mean, my exact hand probably prefers to bet than check fold, but I don't mind just playing a ton of checks and like figure it out. But yeah, we could just barrel this one. Target some clubs, some king highs, queen highs. All right, guys. Well, cashers are up to 697. Our situation in the 320 is fine. We are on the stone bubble, but in a decent spot with a couple of short stacks in the field, namely a Bliss, Rat Lip, Loa, 6-bet shove. So yeah, my favorite tournament on the internet, once again, providing us with a deep run today on the Monday grind. I will be back in a few minutes to keep it going. Ash Ketchum is trying to catch them all. Looks that way, doesn't it? Holy. 107 BB. All right, guys. Back in 7 seconds. You know, I always pronounce 7 like in that French kind of accent, but it's, you know, there's a French word for 7, isn't there? I think the weakest suited King X with all the pressure they can put on me is not insane to fold on the button. All right, we have an all-in. Abliss has a chance to cash. Just need 6-bet shove to have a calling hand, or one of these players to have a calling hand. And then a suck out must occur. $225 bounty in the big blind here. Unfortunately, we get the 5 deuce offsuit. Chip leader on my left. Do I have liberty to play 5 deuce offsuit any 2 cards? Probably not. It's first and third in chips on my left, so they just go all in here. That's interesting. They find it. Okay. That'll do it. In the money. Okay, sit back and enjoy the show. Some big stacks, some short stacks, and some mid stacks like me. Shove for 12 with a 168 bounty. 112 big blinds here. Probably going to still want to call pretty wide. Not surprised by the 9-10 call. Are they rewarded? Yes. Ash Ketchum is catching them all continuously. Jeez, what a spin as well. They had the short stack at one point, doubled up with the aces, and then just bang, bang, bang. Huge stack all of a sudden. I was not looking at this pot at all. Not even a little bit. 3-bet pot. Min raise 39. Defends 137 back. C-bet. Turn bet. Ace 10-0. I mean, what would I have done with Ace 10-0? You have 170, there's 116, 75, chip later. It's tough to fold there, I think. Maybe it's the right play. Maybe it's the right play. Federer fan says, in the money hype. Let's go. Folding ace-5 suited under the gun. Kind of a tighter fold, I guess. But gotta understand I have a big bounty on my head. There's a lot of big stacks. Like, my overall fold equity is not, like, amazing. So yeah, I think playing tighter under the gun is fine. And that includes some suited aces even, I think. Ace-king and tens, couple of big hands. Ace-king's gonna win that flip. GG to Rat Lip. Another ladder for us. We'll take it. We'll take it. Free money. This would have been interesting. Open ace-5, ace-king would 3-bet me, usually covering me. Uh-oh. What? Well, I guess tens might have still gone with it. In which case, I guess I just fold. But if tens folded, that could have been interesting. Ace-5-0 multi-way here is pretty ugly, I think. Pretty ugly. Imposition stab, check call. I mean, early positions range is pretty strong. Button can have a bunch of random stuff, but this player can have some overpairs, some flushes still, tens, nines, eights on the flop. Jack X. Ace King of Hearts shows down. Against what? 6-3 of spades. Just fired one. Quick open, quick 3-bet. We're going to stay out of the way. Thought they were going for the 4-bet. I was like, you get ace king offsuit, ace king suited. What's next, man? They do let it go. 3-bet gets through. Do-do-do-do. 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 Pot size bet on the river. Flush comes in. 2 pair gets called. God, Ash Ketchum, man. Stack just goes up and up and up and up. Get called by 6-7 with a 7 of spades. I have another fold. These guys are playing enough interesting pots for the stream. I don't need to play pots, right? Yeah. Limp pre, check. Check call. I mean, you have 10x, which is a little better. You have some flushes. Some other things, but kind of reasonable, I guess. They were big bets. They were big bets, for sure. Ace, queen, queen, 8. Ace, queen. That is good. This is poker sometimes. Sometimes the best thing is to do nothing. Jack 5, we're folding. With auto finding some chips, Loa doubling up. Bounty chances have gone down. Ladder chances have gone down. Be nice to chip up a little bit, but we're also very far away from the big stacks too, so I don't know. Just we're kind of in a bad spot a little bit. A little bit, man. Have we played a hand? Honestly, have we played a hand? Was this even at the FT? No, it wasn't. Yeah, I don't think I've V-pipped once. That's pretty wild, actually. No, we haven't V-pipped once. That's actually really crazy. I mean, it was the... Well, ace-8 suited, it was raised 3-bet. Ace-5 suited, I explained why I didn't like it. 6-7 suited was like shallow stacks with a shove stack at the big blind as well. I'd say these are the 3 spots I could have V-pipped. Short stack, tight range, and then shove stack here, shove stack here. So I don't think our suited connectors love flatting. Crazy. Yeah, haven't played a hand yet. Everyone having fun. This is a big pot. As I was looking at how little I've played, we have an all in on the turn. Aces. Oh my God, Ash Ketchum with another knockout. Holy. My goodness, man. My goodness. How many bounties does Ash Ketchum have right now? Okay, 618. It's less than I thought. Real hand. Now that we have a real hand, it's going to go raise, 3-bet, 4-bet. Looked like it was going to be, but... Thanks for playing. This player has king and 7 in their name. That's got to be a good sign. Do we dare go for 2 streets with a weaker king? I dare. I dare. I check call it. On the flush card, I don't really want a big bet anymore, and like going thin doesn't feel like a great strategy, like small betting. Obviously they still have like Jack X and 10X that check, call turn, can bluff. 10-8s and Jack 8s and whatever. They did have queens, so yeah. I don't know. Would have been nice to get 2 streets. It was far from guaranteed they were getting 2 streets there, but Who does Ash think he is? Matt Staples? This is my tournament, man. This is my tournament. The heck? Doesn't look like my tournament right now. Looks like Ash's tournament. I mean, Must has 83 blinds, but more in bounties too, so don't sleep on them. Rejam against the big stack is good. Mid stack under the gun open, 2 shorter stacks still. Makes some sense to fold those kind of hands. Okay, auto with the double. No good for us. That's all right, though. I'm patient. You guys know. I'm patient. I'm patient. That's all I'm good at right now is being patient. So yeah, what did they... I didn't see what they did. Did they just call? Yeah, they just called. Okay. Thought maybe they clicked it. Suited connectors here in these positions, they look nice still, but with the reshoves and the 3-bets and going to be playing out of position a ton against chip leader. Again, when you're shallow, good example here as well, it's just like you just can't do as much. You don't want to call 3-bets anymore this shallow. Your fold equity goes down with this big stack, so you have to play out of position. You're going to have weak pairs, weak draws. There is shove stacks at the table, so those would be all the reasons that would prohibit us from opening. You obviously could if you wanted, if you were playing, but if you're kind of wondering why I'm folding, it's because of that. Ay, ay, ay. Multi-way, 1 shorter stack. Ay, ay, ay. What do we have here? We have a weak flush draw and a gutter. It looks better than it is. Visually stunning. Equity-wise, it's okay. I guess we probably want some leads here. Because, like, yeah, the king hits, but... Like, we have straights that want to get money in, some sets. This feels like a bluff that can work. I don't know. It's like if we check, we have to check fold. It's going to happen a lot. And I feel like there is some hands we want to force money in with. So this feels like the right kind of draw to take the lead with. Taldar Chevitz, love your content. Best of luck. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome to the FT. Yeah, it's an interesting spot multi-way because, like, I would assume we have a range that doesn't want to give small blind another free card and beats ace king. Like, yeah, okay, the king hits ace king for Ash Ketchum and king queen, but we have this whole portion of our range that beats those hands, right? And then there's still all the other stuff: pocket nines, pocket sixes, 9-10s, jack 10s, jack 9s, flush draws, combo draws, pair plus this, 7-6, like all that. We have a range that wants to get money in against those. So I feel like it's the type of board where, yeah, the king matters, but it's not going to completely dictate our turn strategy. I don't think we're bound to just check everything on that king is what I'm getting at. Also, just because that small blind is in there as well, there's a whole range of theirs to get value against. That time it was a bluff, but trying to think from the perspective of value generally. My Twitch listing is so broken. It doesn't show any streamers anymore. My language is sorted by all. Viewers, it doesn't seem to matter like what I select, like recommended or viewers high to low, low to high, it doesn't seem to matter. Just is not showing me anyone. That was just an open shove on the button there for 16.5. Oof, it's ugly. Kind of solves it. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet, and call. It was in a deuce with the suited ace queen. King 4's timing does not work out this time, and we are going to ladder up. I mean, auto absolutely crushes, so gotta trust what they're doing. However, good news for us. We are going to find another ladder as a short stack, short-ish stack anyway. Nice. Sevens, jam. Is anything performing better? I think it's just all in, to be honest. Could go non-all in, and then if some crazy stuff happens, fold, but they're going to play calls, so wow, they're all in for 80 effective? Just shipping it in. I'm cooked, right? Ace-king, please. Please, ace-king. Come on, ace-king. All right. Big jam. We got a big flip. And we're dead. GG's. Not bad. I mean, yeah. We did okay. I mean, I didn't do much. Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of fun to play the FT. There's a lot of interesting hands. Obviously would have liked to win that flip and actually got to battle a little bit. I didn't get to play almost any hands. I bluffed once with 4-3 suited. That was fun, but yeah, kind of just boring. But hey, $1,000 is going to bring our day back to essentially even, down 100, but I have this like side run going on where I have 100 in bounties, so it's going to be a profitable day by a little bit. Anyway, good to be back, guys. Good to be back. It's been a while. I was in London for a while, and then it was Christmas time with the family. So nice to be back on Twitch. It's very busy right now on Twitch. Tons of streamers, so many people. So if you guys were hanging with me today, thank you for choosing. But yeah, that's it for today's session. I hope you enjoyed the main events, the day twos. Stay tuned. We are back on the grind. So GG's, guys. Take care, and I'll see you next time.